We're live. All right. Time to work on some stuff. Let's see. Let's see where we're at right now. This is auto exposure, right? There's auto exposure off. Let's see. Okay. Yeah, this auto exposure's on, I think. Yeah. Okay. I don't know how I feel about having the player worry about changing the exposure. I think for the time being, I'm going to turn auto exposure off. We'll worry about focus, but not exposure. Exposure can be... Is auto exposure still on? Let's see. This should be a nice middle gray. Oh, auto exposure is still on. Interesting. Why is it still on? Auto exposure is false. Oh, it's because I see. Camera attributes dot auto exposure enabled equals auto exposure. And let's see. Okay, I see. So now this middle gray should be exactly a middle gray, black, white. Boom. Yeah, there we go. That simplifies things. So we can go for realism, but I don't know if I want to do that. I say we make things simple for the player. Okay. Let's see. If this is terracotta, well, I think I want to make the ground maybe like a sandy kind of deal, more natural environment. So let's see. Let me think. I want to import the terrain generation I have too at some point. But for now, let's just focus on core gameplay. So what else do I want to do? Let's work on the UI. So here's the UI. Let's do oh, actually, let me get some music up. That's what I was missing. we got music. So autofocus, auto exposure. Do I even want? Oh, here we go. It's popping off. Let's see. I think a decision I have to make is if I want to have like manual controls at all, or if I just want this to be about positioning. I think my initial thought is that I should just have it be about choosing where to stand. You know? The camera will take care of the rest. Autofocus is on by default. Auto exposure is off by default. Let's see. Go back into the game again and think in the game. You know, now that I've turned auto exposure off, well, there are some parts that are pretty dark. I'm thinking, do I really want... Did it look better with auto exposure on? So many things to figure out. Boop. There goes that. Off the edge. All right. Let's see. Try auto exposure on again. Let's see what happens. Ooh, I have another idea too. You'll have placeable lights that you can pick up and move around. That's a fun idea. What do I want this world to look like, though? You know, I think I actually like... Now auto exposure is growing on me. This is tricky. All right, fine. I'll keep it on. I'll let people turn it off if they want. And then we can add a slider for manual exposure and manual focus. Well, actually, we've already got focus. Oh, and E can be exposure. So let me see. So, add new action. Exposure. Gonna say E, and I'm not gonna do any like fancy shutter speed or aperture or ISO. I'm just gonna have a regular old exposure slider. I think that's the way to go. It's nice and simple. Let's see. So auto exposure. Okay, yeah. Player. Stop printing the focus distance, and I need to redo this logic here. I'm going to say if oh, hang on. If input.isActionPressed, let's get to them both knots. Focus, and instead of this or, we say and not autofocus. We're gonna be putting that here. Else, we're zooming, right? Same with this. So, if we are pressing focus and we don't have autofocus on, then we're adjusting focus. Elif input dot is action pressed exposure and not auto exposure. We need to add the exposure value, so I am going to put, okay, hang on, I gotta sort this back. And boom. There we go. Got crouching there. Okay. What was I gonna do? Oh yeah. So focus distance. And then let's say exposure value. float equals 0. Although let's see what it actually, exposure multiplier, I see. So we'd go from 0. Okay. So if I went to 3D and I went to preview, 2, 3, okay, 0 to 1, 1 to 2. It's not quite, hang on, let me think. Oh, I see. Hang on. Let me turn auto exposure off. So I'm going to let it go down to 0.1 all the way up to 8. 0.1 to 8. All right. And what I'm really going to have here is I'm going to say 0 is neutral. Minimum exposure is going to be -1. Maximum exposure going to be equal to 1. Set value, exposure value equals clamp F value between minimum and maximum. Now what? Constant increment exposure. We're going to increment in 0.1. And let's see. Exposure value. Exposure. If we press zoom in, exposure value goes up. Plus equals increment exposure. Let's bring this down here. Minus equals increment exposure. So if not auto exposure, we're going to say camera attributes dot auto exposure exposure multiplier, that's what it is, equals lerp exposure multiplier to exposure. Oh, okay, and we need to, before we do this, we need to remap okay. So we start a new variable, we say exposure remap. And we say that it's a float, but we don't set it yet. Now we have two cases. If exposure value is less than 0, exposure value is greater than 0, pass, else, pass. And we'll set this to exposure remapped. Otherwise, we'll keep this at 1, which is the default for that value. So if it's less than 1, or if it's less than 0, exposure remapped equals remap exposure value. It's going to be between -1 and 0. And we remap that to minimum exposure 1. Then, if it's greater than 0, hang on. It's greater than 0, then we remap from 0 to 1 to 1 and maximum exposure. No, that's not actually what we want. Hang on. Yeah, we remap from 0.1 to 1 there, and 1.0 to 8. Okay. Otherwise, exposure remapped is equal to 1. Okay. So let's see. Let's turn off auto exposure. Auto exposure's off. Now, what I will do, maybe it might, there's a little too much depth of field. We'll work on that. Now I hold E. Oh, interesting. Well, that works. A little choppy. I might have to, oh, but this totally works. Wow, look at this. So for example, if I go in here, yeah, okay. And if I bring exposure up, yeah. Oh, yeah. But if I go back here and turn auto exposure on, yeah. We're back on auto. Beautiful. Okay. I am going on a bathroom break. There we go. BRB. We back from the bathroom. Alrighty. So I'll make this go a little slower. See how that looks. Even slower. I think that's a little better. Still a little flickery, but let me see. There might be a setting somewhere. how does I do? Try physical light units. I'm kind of curious what that looks like. Well, that light's gone. Interesting. Well, when I turn auto exposure off, they're still flickering. Why is that light gone? Oy-yi-yi. Oh my god. Oh, it's so bright. Why is it so bright? Oh my lord. Ah. Ooh, that's bright. Not fog. have to disable this. I mean, this is brutal. It is cool that I can change the light temperature. Maybe it's something... Okay, it's not the camera. Is it the camera? What happens if I mean, this looks fine. Oh, hang on. Sensitivity, ISO. Oh, interesting. Maybe, okay, hang on. All right, if I turn off, ooh, that's still so bright. Why is it so bright? Incredibly bright. Good Lord. I don't know what to make of this. Do I need a default camera attributes? Ah, interesting. Okay. Ooh. Ooh, that is 9 frames per second. Holy crap. Shutter speed? No way. Oh, this is crazy. This is crazy. I mean, what? All right, what happens if I try to run this? Good Lord. All right. Too much. Too much. Too much. It is very cool. Oh, that is so cool. I mean, you can actually use f-stop and shutter speed. How low can the shutter speed go? Good Lord. A 10-second exposure? That's so cool. All right. Well, I wish I could try this out, but it just will not run on my computer. So, that's all right. That's all right. Dang, that's so disappointing. Okay, that's fine. That's fine. I'm just, you know what? It's not important to the actual substance of the game, though. So, it's something fancy that I will play around with in the future. But let's let's get out of here. Holy moly. I have never seen something tank my frame rate that bad. I didn't know there was such a... Hang on, wait. Can I still... No, okay. Alright. Alright. Yeah, that still tanks my frame rate. Okay. That's alright. Wow. Okay. All right, so what we need now is like a focus. Let me see. When we turn autofocus off and on, and auto exposure off and on, we want to toggle a I think some kind of overlay here where we can see, like on a digital camera screen, I think you know, focus and exposure. So let's see. First of all, okay, let's speed this up a little bit again. Let's go back to 0.1. Let me see how that looks. I'm not a fan of the flickering, but for the time being, I'm gonna have to deal with it. To figure out a way around that. I mean, what happens if this is way faster? You know? I actually think this is better, just to have it be way, way faster, because there is flicker, but there's less flicker. There's less time for it to flicker. What if I just get rid of the lerp altogether? I'll just say lerp 1. That's not bad. And then instead of incrementing with that, let's increment with 1/10 of that. This way, let's see. There is flicker, but it's not as noticeable. I think we've improved it. I'll bring it up to there so that you can actually adjust the exposure quickly. Okay, that's better. We'll still see what we can do about the flicker later, but I'm happy with that right now. Now what I want to add are indicators for autofocus and auto exposure. So what I'm going to do let's say we have another let's do a panel container. This will take up the whole thing, but I see. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, no, I see. I want it to be on the texture rect. But let's see. Style, panel. Give me a flat style box. The background color is going to be completely transparent. Draw center. Ah, okay, I see. Border width. Let's see. Can I get this to, yeah, here we go. That's what I wanted. Yeah. Get a little border color. Nice, there we go. There we go. Screen UI. No, screen overlay. Right? Mouse, we're gonna ignore mouse on this one. Ah, hang on. Okay, if I do corner radius, no, that's not gonna work. That's fine. I'm actually gonna do a thicker board. I'm gonna say 30, 30, 30, 30. Yeah, I like that. That's starting to look more like an actual digital camera. And then inside this bad boy, we're gonna put a give me a margin container, right? Oh, maybe we don't even need a margin container. Well, in that case, let's see what happens if we add a, I think we could do an H slider. Not editable. How is this looking? What I want to do is, let's see. Grabber. Hang on. Okay, I see. this is going to be on the bottom. This is going to be a slider that tells us, well, hang on, so let me see value. Yeah, this is going to basically tell us where I think our focus is, or exposure, or whichever one we need it to do. I think we'll probably have a different one. Yeah, okay, so this can be, this will be focus. So let's see, focus is going to be scaled from 0 to 100. Actually, let's just see focus. Let's see, what do we scale our focus from? Maximum 1000, minimum 0.1. Focus increment. Oh, our increment is the increment doesn't matter. All we need is max and minimum. So 1000 to 0.1. Max value 1000, minimum value 0.1, step 0.1. Yeah. And let's see. So if our value is, let's say, 200 meters. Oh, but we want this to be on like a log scale, I think. Or, oh, yeah. Okay. Although actually, hang on. Oh, what a good song. This is from Sunshine, right? Delfino Plaza, yeah. Beautiful. Okay. Focus dist. Okay, let's see. Ah, remap from 0 to 1. I see. Yeah. Wait a sec. Focus distance remapped. Depth of field blur far distance. Focus distance. Okay, I see. We hang on. Calculate focus instrument increment. Ah. Okay. So I think we want this remapped from 0 to 1, and then that is going to be we want it to be the opposite. I mean, yeah. X to the 0.5. Okay, focus distance remapped. focus distance for display equals power focus distance remapped 0.5. There we go. So that's what I want to see on the screen. So this is really going to be from 0 to 1. And the increment is going to be 0.01, I think. And the value right now, let's just say 0.5. Excuse me. So this is going to be super close focus. That's going to be super far focus. H slider focus. All right. Let's make a signal. I have no signals in here yet. Signal. Display focus value focus, which is a float, right? And then we're just if not auto exposure. Oh no, if not if not autofocus, emit signal, display focus value, FD for display, right? So now I send that signal. Oh, we're going through all the sunshine bangers. I send that signal to here. So then I say H slider focus dot set value no signal focus. Let's see. All right. Oh yeah, here we go. Yeah, look at that. Move our focus. Oh yeah, there we go. Boom, boom, boom. All right, that's perfect. But now what I want to do, see, now I'm back on autofocus. But what I want to do, oh, hang on. Yeah, I want to make it so that item clicked. Let's see. Not the most efficient way of doing it, but I'm just going to have the player emit a signal. It's a game jam. Autofocus toggled on, cool. Autofocus set value. Autofocus equals value. Emit signal autofocus toggled, autofocus. So on that signal, H slider focus dot visible equals not on. Nice. So I'll have that be invisible by default. But actually before that, let's also do an exposure. Exposure values. And actually, I'm also going to make this slider hang on. There we go. Ah, here we go. Yeah, I like that. Nice. Okay. Yeah. Alrighty. What happens if I add another, if I add a V slider then? Yeah, the problem is it's too, it's too big. That's all right. I think what I do is I do a H box. No, oh yeah, I could do either. I'm gonna do a V box. Yeah. is going to be at the bottom, but let's see this. Oh, I see. Okay, that's all right. Hang on. There we go. We're also going to add a V slider above. There we go. Hang on. Yeah, there we go. This is going to be from the player, the exposure value, which is -1 to 1. Yeah, we can just have it do that. V slider exposure. I should re-add these. Let's see. Boom, boom. Right. V slider exposure, not editable, not scrollable. Minimum value -1, maximum value 1, step 0.05, I think that's what it was. Value, let's say it's at 0. Oh, exponential edit. And min value is greater than 0, value will be referenced. Ah, okay, that's all right. I could have done that in the other thing, but that's okay. Icons. Copy. Grabber disabled. Paste. And I'm going to make it unique so that I can do this. 32, 8. There we go. And grabber area, I think. Yeah. Boom. Beautiful. Might put this on the right side. I don't know why. And then I also want to add a H separator to go 30. Yeah, there we go. Empty. No. All right. Yeah. You know, actually, it is going to need to be bigger. Because I'm going to need to be able to say, like, you know, infinity, close up, and then here, yeah. And you know what else? Hang on. better. Border is going to be 1 pixel. It is going to be white. And content margins, no. Yeah. There we go. Top 5, bottom 5. No, 4, 4. Yeah. Actually, no, hang on. Okay, border is going to be 2, 2. Yeah. And that is black. There we go. But we're also going to have, I see, 2, 2. Yeah. And I like that. Let me see how that looks. There we go. A lot of scrolling to focus. I might have to do something about that. All right. I'm going to copy this. Paste. Make it unique. Now border content margins. Nice. It's looking pretty good. Yeah, it's a bona fide camera, you know, interface. Not bad. All right. What else? Oh, I need to connect this to this signal. Display exposure value. Exposure. Float. Signal. Auto exposure toggled on bool. Nice. Auto exposure, emit signal, auto exposure toggled, auto exposure. Signal, display exposure value, exposure value. I think that's what we want. Go to signals, we say display exposure value, And we say auto exposure toggled. HV slider exposure dot visible equals on equals not on. Yeah. V slider exposure, set value no signal, exposure. I think this is what we want. So, oh, I see. That's an issue. I want this to stay on the bottom. I want my VBox container to align at the end. How about that? Beautiful. Although, hang on. That's all right. That's all right. That's okay. Okay, I see. Give me a minimum size. Y 400. Oh, too big. 200. 300. 250. Sold. Oh, beautiful. I don't even think we need the, we don't even need the H separator. Oh, I'm good. All right. So auto exposure, let's do autofocus too, or manual. And then I adjust exposure. Ooh, look at that. Nice. A little flickery, but we'll work on that. For the time being, oh, hang on. We have beautiful exposure and focus controls. I'll adjust my exposure. Yeah, look at this. You know, focus really doesn't make that much of a difference for this game. I could make things simpler and just abandon the idea of focus. Just have it be about exposure. Honestly, I might do that. I might do that because focus is really, I mean, let me see. Like, let's look at the histogram now because it's all about what changes the histogram, right? It's really not making, it's not making big changes. I can't imagine a situation where you know. It's just not making big changes. It's kind of a distraction almost. Especially if you're not really interested in photography. You're thinking, okay, well maybe both of these sliders are important. But no, I've tricked you. There's one slider that's just irrelevant. You know what? big decision here. I'm gonna get rid of focus. Ha! I'm gonna lose focus. but really, I just don't think we need it. It kind of takes away, it distracts the player. So what I'm going to do is say depth of field blur. No, none of that. No depth of field blur. I'm gonna say no more changing focus. It's too much, you know. Autofocus. I'm just gonna comment it all out. Exposure value, focus distance. So we just don't need it. Max focus, min focus, increment focus. Oh no, we don't need that. Yeah, we don't need all this. And this is great. It really does simplify things. I'm just going to say if and comment out. Comment out. If index is equal to 0. All right. And here, another thing we're going to do is disconnect these signals. Autofocus toggled, disconnect, display focus value, disconnect. On player display focus value. I'm going to leave them all, you know, commented out just in case I change my mind. Because I am known to be wrong a lot. Not all the time, but often. But I actually have a good feeling about this. We just don't need it. So then what I also am going to do is get rid of autofocus. We're just going to have auto exposure. All right. I think this is better because it just, you know, everything was going in and out of focus. But really, you know, hot take here. I never really found focus to be the most important part of photography. It's all about light. And you know, that's what this game jam, you know, the theme is light and dark. Focus is really a distraction here. And this way, I don't have to make everything a physical object so that autofocus can like track onto it, you know. All right, I already like this better. Yeah. And this means it'll run better because we're not calculating depth of field. Which means maybe we could do global illumination stuff. Something I will do then, if I can just get rid of H slider focus and do V slider exposure, then then I could just have this take up the whole side. Although maybe I don't need to. It doesn't need to be that big. Actually, I see. This is just going to be in the center right now. Yeah. Yeah, that looks good. That looks good. I want to see now what happens if we do how well does it run if we do this? That is pretty darn choppy. I want this to run well on a modest machine. What if we only do one cascade? I mean, hang on, what's going on here? Let's get rid of the fog. Is that doing something? No, yeah, this looks a little funky. Let's try this. You know, this is running all right. It's a little choppy, but I'm streaming. That's to be expected. The question is what happens if I, yeah, I like this. It's giving me some contrast around the edges here. This is nice. Let's see. Did I just get caught on the geometry there? What happened? No, okay. I think we're good. Yeah, look at that. See, that looks better. Still a little choppy. But this is okay. This is actually not bad. I want to see what happens if I adjust my exposure. That is going to be the interesting part. Not bad. What this? Nope. Alright, that's okay. Do I want glow? know what? I might actually get rid of auto exposure too. The problem is I just want it to be, I'm gonna turn auto exposure off by default. Got allergies. I just want to get rid of this flicker. I'm wondering, why does it flicker? Just out of curiosity, let's see. What about this? I think the flicker is the same, right? Let's see. I don't think that's changing anything, is it? 256. Am I just like placeboing myself? Hang on. No, it's not making a difference. Okay, that's all right. We'll find something. If I do that, and then I enable this again. That's still horribly slow. No, thank you. Maybe get rid of glow too. Let's see. definitely a lot slower if it's physical camera attributes. Let me see. So if I'm doing camera attributes forced here and I do practical and I do exposure, I can see that it's updating more slowly. Now if I do physical, which holy cannoli, it still has its flickering. Yeah, so that's not, oh my god. Okay. Tone map exposure. You know, maybe I just want to do it in the tone map. I mean, there's no flicker here. That's not bad at all. I'm actually going to try that. I'm going to try that. Ooh, of course. The environment should belong to the camera. Here we go. Environment, paste, boom. Now, if I can adjust the exposure of the tone map, ooh, that is not a bad idea. And I can use almost the same scaling. So give me cam environment, world environment, yeah. So all I'm doing in this case is remapping, instead of from 1 to 8, it's 1 to 16. And now this is cam environment dot x dot dot, what is this? Dot tone map exposure. Oh, how about this? Oh, sorry. This is just an environment. Oh, that's fantastic. You guys, we did it. We have exposure. There's no flickering when we change it. Oh, that's great. Look at this. I can look straight at the sun. I don't even think auto exposure should be an option. It kind of defeats the purpose of the game. The purpose of the game is light and dark and finding the right histogram. Oh, I knew we would find a solution to the exposure problem. I mean, this is great. This is perfect. And this is great because this calibrator here, this is middle gray. So I know. Why are you playing with exposure in the game? That's a good question. So I'm working on a game jam. It's the Godot Wild Jam number 72. And the theme is light and dark. And I had this idea yesterday where, I don't know how familiar you are with photography. Oh, no way. Cool. Well, my idea, so the histogram, right, that little graph on the top right, it basically like counts all the pixels in the screen and tells you the distribution of the brightness of each pixel, right? And it's a tool people use in photography to like, you know, I don't know, to judge, to help take a picture or edit a picture, right? And so my idea is I'm gonna build a nice little environment here, and I'm holding E and scrolling to adjust the what's it called? Exposure. I'm gonna build an environment, and then I'm gonna go around and I'm gonna take a bunch of pictures, but instead of recording the pictures, I'm just gonna record the histogram. And it's gonna be the player's job to recreate a histogram by finding a scene, you know? And so, you know, here's my gray. I can change my gray amount. That's my interpretation of light and dark. And so, yeah. That's exciting. You're also working on the jam. And I used to have, I mean, just earlier, I don't know if you got here in time, but I had like an autofocus, you know, and there was like depth of field. And I realized like I don't need depth of field. It like makes things more complicated and it's kind of a distraction. So I got rid of depth of field. I'm gonna get rid of autofocus too, because I think that is another distraction. I'm just gonna keep things simple. You can just have a totally overexposed, it's kind of fun. I don't know, yeah. All right, let's get rid. I was struck by inspiration, but you know, I need to try and I need to keep myself focused, because I tend to get excited about like, ooh, I have this idea and I have that idea, and I'll get distracted, you know, and I'll stray from the actual, you know, the actual core concept. What are you working on? Do you have your idea yet? Gonna get rid of all the focus stuff because I don't need it. I gotta slim it down. And are you using Godot as well? This is something I don't do enough. I don't go through and delete all the unnecessary stuff. I don't need this. This is like the only time, this is the first time I've ever had a what I think is a good idea at like the very beginning of the game jam. I keep entering game jams and just, you know, thinking for a while, coming up with an idea, and then being like, nah, that idea is shit. Working on a 3D game, nice. Of a duck searching his friends before it's night. Ooh, that. Oh, of course. Sorry, I forgot. Yeah, the Godot. It's the Godot Wild Jam. I like that. That's actually pretty clever, and you get the duck right off the bat. Searching his friends before it's night. Yeah. Okay. I'm excited. That is for sure light and dark. It's like the essence of, you know, get stuff done before it's too late, before it's nighttime. I'm just gonna start deleting things here. I don't need auto exposure. I don't need exposure value. Bada bing. Bada boom. I've always wanted to make a photography game because I used to do a lot of photography, and so yeah, I'm excited that I finally have come up with an idea. Hang on, if not auto exposure. Okay, I see. So I don't need to. If it. Oh, hang on. I can't delete all this because I actually still need to. Okay, hang on. I still need to control manual exposure here. Autofocus. I don't need these. I do need exposure value. I almost deleted like all the important stuff. I was thinking to myself, am I getting too too excited deleting all this quote unquote unnecessary stuff? That was close. Okay. If not auto exposure, I don't even need to check for that. There is no more auto exposure. Boom. Boom. Oh, yeah. Well, welcome to my stream, Hickatile. This is my second day streaming. I figured that streaming would help motivate me, and I think it definitely did. I'm gonna have to go for another bathroom break though too. Soon, but not yet. Not yet. Okay. Do you usually work on 3D games? Did I disconnect those signals? Yeah. Oh no, I need those signals. Oh, hang on. I'm getting too excited about, okay, exposure value, yeah, just I'm deleting too much. There we go. Beautiful. Let me just like try and run and see what crashes. Oh, nothing. Okay, cool. I was really bummed because I was, I wanted exposure to be a big part of this game, but I was adjusting exposure in like the camera attributes, and it was like flickering, like different parts of the scene would update their exposure at different times, and I was like, oh no. But then I changed it to update the exposure directly in the scene or in the environment, and that gets rid of the flickering entirely. So yeah, this doesn't do anything, so I can just get rid of auto exposure button. Bouton. I didn't know this was a Mario song. Oh, it's Super Mario Galaxy. I did know that. Oh, it's a sweet song. Oh, nice. Thought it would be cool for a change to finish a game jam for once. Uh, yeah, me too. It's what a prospect, right? I've like entered so many jams and just like either, you know, either never finished the game or never even started it. But we got this. Okay, now that I'm deciding that it's just exposure, I think I can just focus on building a scene here, a little environment to walk around in. Because I'm thinking, since there's, I'm basically like encoding the data of what, encoding the information held in the photograph in a like a, I'm encrypting it in this histogram. And so there's so many different, even in a small scene like this, I'm thinking there's so many different places to stand and look. So I just need to fill the scene with a whole bunch of stuff. I'm also thinking like a placeable lamp would be cool, placeable lights. That way you can pick up a light and put it somewhere, and that's kind of like part of the game, changing the lighting. Yeah, let's try that. Okay. I am gonna go on a bathroom break now. I'll be right back. Alright. I decided I couldn't be in the bathroom forever. I have to come back to the internet. Alright. First thing I'm going to do, I met someone yesterday on stream who gave me a lot of tips about, they really focus on movement and stuff in games. And so they gave me some tips on how to move, how to have my character body interact with a rigid body. And I'm down for that, but I think for the time being, I'm going to reset it so that I don't bump them so far, because I want that to be like a heavy ball. And I'm going to implement like a custom pushing function. And I'm also going to start making some objects that are grabbable and liftable. So I'm going to bring myself back to there, 1 and 1. And this, I'm going to have this back to also 1 and 1. Because those are so heavy. But I might do that again for something lighter. Right, so now I can't push them anymore. I'm actually getting pushed around, yeah. Oh, and they gave me a lot of advice about crouching too. Crouching. I've got head bobbing too. I don't know if you can tell, but the head is bobbing as I walk up and down. A lot of cool stuff. So if you need any, no, not ironic. Who were they? RMC TO2. They're a moderator here now. But looks like I'm learning a lot of new names now that I've started streaming of game developers. Is Ironic a game developer? Oh. Oh, I see. Yeah. Well, maybe they'll show up here. Actually, they're streaming now, I think. RMC. But I don't think they're working on this game jam. Oh, no way. That's cool. I like that. All right, let me make some objects. Got the histogram done, so I'll close that. Oh yeah, there's no the goal is not shown yet. I haven't come up with the actual tutorial part of the game. I think I want to do the make the environment first and the stuff you can interact with, and then I'm going to, because I've thought a little bit about how I want to do an introduction and a tutorial or an explanation. I'm still not sure. So once I am inspired, I'll probably take that on. But right now, yeah, all you can do is look around, and you can't even take pictures yet. Right, it's time to add some lights. I'm gonna add a lamp. Hang on. See, make it a rigid body. So, yeah, collision shape. We're gonna have a cylinder. Yeah. I'll add another one. That is, no, not a capsule. Another cylinder. We'll say this is the base. And let's add a little mesh. Three, 0.2. This one can be a little shorter. Yeah. Gonna be a little imprecise, but that's all right. And then we'll have another cylinder. Oops. And one more collision shape. There's gonna be another cylinder. Height 0.4. No. 0.5. Radius 0.3. Something like this. And something like this. Well, not quite like that. Yeah, that's a lamp. That is a lamp if I've ever seen one. Uncap. Show me both sides. I love lamp. Oh yeah. And actually, I see this has got to extend up there. How do I want to let's see. Let's see. I'll probably extend this further up. No. This bad boy. Oh, we got a vomiting kitty. All right. BRB. Gotta clean up. All right, we're back. What is up, Twitch? My cat just threw up on the carpet. But we are so back. That's not enough. There we go. That's, yeah. I didn't realize the top and bottom radius are smaller. I don't think I meant that, but let me go even smaller here. Beautiful. And, I'm thinking. I'll just add some meshes to this. I'll add like a cross brace. Ah, I know what I'll add. The ribbon trail. I like this thing. Boom. Give me that. Give me, nope. Oh, give me, oh yeah. Give me that. Up, up, up. Give me a little bit of that. Give me a little bit of that. Oh my god. Oh my god, am I a professional lamp designer or what? Look at that. That's what I call good enough. Ugh. Okay. Let's add a bulb. Do I really need a bulb? Yeah. Ooh, yeah, I have an idea. Caps lock is on. Not anymore. That is a giant light bulb. It's actually too big. We want it to be a little bit smaller. That is still too small. That is suddenly a little too big. But you know what? That is actually all right. That's our light bulb. Now, we're gonna say crossbar. This thing shall not cast a shadow. Yeah. And then this bulb. Okay, I realize I'm actually going to need a script. To turn this thing on and off. So we'll figure that out later though. Right now, the bulb will be we'll have a material, and it will be I suppose the material will be white, but the emission will be like orange. Yeah, beautiful. Not too green. There we go. That's nice. That's nice. Very white. All right. And then I'm thinking this. I'm thinking we add some lights. I hope this doesn't like become too demanding in terms of resources. But I'm saying we add one, instead of having an Omnilight and having this thing cast a shadow, I'm going to do it the fake way, where we just have this thing come out of there, and another one. Oh, actually, hang on. Light should be, let's pick the same color as the emission. Okay, it's lighting itself up. That's good. Let's add another one. Turn it around. 180 degrees, yeah. And then let's close it up a little bit. And then this thing, wait. Ah. The lampshade is also going to be, this has to have some kind of color to it normally, so I'm gonna say it's something like that. Ooh, that looks lamp-like. And then because it's on, the emission is going to be like that, but less, because it's a lampshade. So this is a lamp, and we're going to take the lamp and we're going to put it in the world. And I should, I'm thinking honestly, oh, hang on, the cat wants to come back in. Oh, kitty. Yeah, you're not in trouble. Come on. Hello, bastard. Lovely cat. All right. I don't think I want this to be like bright daytime. I want it to be kind of a dusky, you know? So what happens if I... Oh, kitty. Hello, kitty. Stinky butt. Yeah. Okay, I'm thinking, I'm thinking sunset-y, right? Give me a sunset. Give me more of a... Ah, beautiful. A sunset. Give me less energy. Hang on. Energy. Indirect energy. Oh, yeah, okay. What is indirect energy? I don't know. What are you doing? Kitty cat. There you go. Let's take this environment, which actually doesn't exist. The environment is here in the camera. And I'm gonna say, yeah, sky. Give me this. Something like that. Sun. Ground. Let's give it more of a... Let's get some color in here though too. Let's get like something like that. Horizon color can be a bit more, maybe like that. You know, I'm getting kind of into this. Let's just do the whole sky. A little darker. What does this look like? Ooh! I mean, I like this. I think this looks kind of pretty. I'm gonna get rid of that little Omni light, or let's at least turn it off. And I'm going to add, let me see. Movable objects. And in this, we add lamp. And we put lamp there. That lamp is going to be in the corner. And this is not quite giving me the look I expected, but I think it's because I need the, hang on. I need the lights to go farther. Especially this one. This one should have a lot of range. Let's see how that looks. Huh? Oh, I forgot. I need to actually emit light from the rest of the lamp too. Okay. So that needs to be, oh, I was gonna say it needs to be brighter, but does it? Because, ooh, I can crank the exposure. Oh, and it, okay. You know, I'll do something about that crossbar. Make it like unshaded or something, or, but this is absolutely a lamp. Now I just need to, how do I do this? Oh, if I say shadow for the shade, double-sided. Okay, so it won't be double-sided. So I can actually put an Omni light in here, and it won't be blocked by the shade. Omni light will go far. Will go far. It's the wrong light. I want the color to be kind of like this, but maybe I'll change it a little bit. A little bit less energy. Size. I wonder if this will tank my performance. What that means when you have 13,000 primitives with 5 objects. Oh yeah, primitives. I'm guessing that primitives. Oh. Okay, so the objects is, let me think, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So the objects are the actual meshes themselves, but I think the primitives are the number of triangles in the scene total. So if I took the shade and I reduced the number of radial segments to like 16, that didn't do anything. Why are there so many primitives? Oh, hang on. What about, okay. Watch, how about this one? Instead of 64, I say 16. So it does reduce the number of primitives, but where are they all coming from? Maybe they're coming from the bulb. Let's test this. What if we could do 8? Oh yeah, that was a lot of them. 8 and 8. Yeah, we saved some. You know what? Thank you for pointing that out, because the bulb doesn't actually have to be perfectly round. It's just, we can save some triangles. So yeah, primitives are triangles. Triangles as in those triangles. Ah, we could have just done this. Oh, you know what? Now you got me thinking. Let's save some triangles. We don't need all these. 64. Give me 16. Thank you for mentioning it. I'm sure eventually, if we have a bunch of lamps in here, we want to be saving triangles. This can just be 8. I never look at it from a wireframe. This is great. The lampshade should be nice and fancy. That is way too many triangles on the little crossbar. Look at this. This is great. Sections, give me 2 sections. Section segments, oh, beautiful. Section length, that's too long. Well, let's go back to, yeah, and I can see these because I've got view information and view frame time. I have a modest computer. I'm just running on Ryzen integrated graphics. So I like to keep an eye on my, my frame rate and stuff. I wonder what draw calls is. I don't know. Huh? Draw calls looks like it increases with objects. Interesting. Interesting. Yeah, nice. This is it's a little bright. I think we can turn off specular. Nope. Nope, that's all right. That's all right. We'll just deal with that. It's supposed to be bright when you look straight into a lamp, so. Okay, let's see how these lights look. Ooh. I am into this. This is lighting up the whole room. I think I'm going to go even further and extend. All right, cat wants to go out again. There you go, Keith. Let's see. Oof, ow. My bones. Okay. Yeah, nice and big. Look at that. What's all this? I gotta fix some of the bugs in this CSG shape. I think the CSG shapes are nice. It's another thing that RMC recommended. But for the final product, I'm gonna try and make these models proper 3D models. Of course, I think this is fine, this lamp. This is fun. Oh, I like this. I like this. This is fulfilling something I've wanted to do for a while. I'm happy that I'm finally doing a photography game. I think that we should adjust the attenuation of this Omnilight so that it's more like that. I don't know what I'm doing, but I hope that works. I'm imagining it casts more of a... Yeah, sure, that's fine. This looks lampy enough. I'm happy with this. let's do to add a thing, a little thing to this. What's it called? Material. Yeah. Hikatile, how I don't know if I pronounced that right, but how long have you been Godoting? Godoing. What's going on here? Uh-huh. How big is the shade? Radius of 0.3 on the bottom. So let's say 0.25. So this Omnilight should have a size. I can't see the size, can I? But 0.25. There we go. Oh, maybe that's what I want. Oh, and I finished nothing. That's sometimes that's how it is. This is more like what I wanted, but I don't like that I can see that through this. I'll figure that out. Cat wants to come back inside. Just gotta keep the door cracked. Let's go, Key. What's that? Oh, I know what I need to do. I think I need to turn on screen space reflections, if even possible. Ambient occlusion, no. Screen space reflections. Hello again, kitty. Hello. Oi. The lamp is shining through. I don't want the lamp to shine through. Does this thing cast a shadow? Yeah. Let's see. Hang on. Maybe I need to do. There's all these. There's these things. Dynamic. Yeah, that's I feel that. You gotta keep yourself focused. What's your dream game, if I may ask? If you want, you can keep it a secret too. No pressure. a tile placement game with a character to move around the map. Sounds interesting. I like it. Try something, setting that to 0. Dang. Oh, shadow might need to be enabled. Oh, here we go. Hang on, have I not enabled shadow on any of the others? Ah. It's not perfect, but it's better. Good, I'm not seeing a reflection here. Definitely seeing some frames dropped, but that's all right. Reflection comes back, but I'm just nitpicking here. Whoa! I mean, this looks interesting, but it's not what I was expecting here. Shadow. Okay, hang on. Did you just try to send a link or something? Because it's been shutting that stuff down. I might be able to. Hang on. Let me turn that setting off because I saw it earlier, and I'm not worried about links. Oh, hang on. I have to go into a different tab here. Oh, hang on. Come on. Block hyperlinks. Okay. So I turned that off. Try, hang on. All right, try again. It should work. Ah, there we go. Let's see. You know, I've been thinking about getting on Mastodon. Oh, hang on. That is gorgeous. Oh, this is beautiful. Okay, you've got those tiles. Oh, this is lovely. What does the die do? Let me see. Oh my god, this is absolutely beautiful. Hang on, let me put it up on this screen so that I can have this in the stream. I mean, this is beautiful. Oh, okay, hang on. So you get 3. Now you have 1. Oh, and the path determines, the dice gives the number of tiles you can step on. Oh. Okay, so you have 4 steps. 5 steps. Ah. I love this. I think this looks fun. If you ever want someone to test, do some testing, let me know, because, I mean, this is beautiful. The stars in the background, I love that they're actually star-shaped. This is beautiful. Do you have these tiles, are these pre-made, or are these generating on the spot? Look at that beautiful stack of tiles. What a nice, I mean, this is such a lovely, I know I keep saying it, it's a lovely visual experience. you know, this level of polish is definitely beyond me right now. Beautiful. Hang on, the time changes too. It's broken right now. That's funny. I feel that. Oh, every time you place it. Oh, okay, hang on. No, it's 5:36. I see. So the time passes. 6:30. Oh, no, hang on. Half an hour every time you move through a... Oh, that's clever. There's not a single texture in your game. No way. All vertex colors? Oh, your game is your name. Hikatile. Hikatile. Me too. I love vertex color. I have, hang on. Can I show you a game? Actually, it's an app, so you can you can buy it for $1 if you want. I have to plug my app now because you told me you love vertex color. I'm gonna bring it up real quick. Let's see. I love vertex color. I love procedural mesh generation. That is one of my interest areas. This game is called Puzzle Planetarium. It's you know, it was my first like game that I completed, and I'm honestly not that big of a puzzle games fan. But actually they're kind of growing on me. I mean, I'm realizing that the other game I'm working on for the Jam is also technically a puzzle game. Streamlabs, come back. This is the idea. I gotta close my window. So it's like procedurally, it's very like Spore inspired, procedurally generated planets. This is like the I would struggle to recreate this today. I was in like a frenzy, and you know, I was just in the zone. But there's all these different planets that you can generate, and then well, let me generate another Earth. I'm pretty proud of this. You know, it definitely has its issues though. The code is like so I was creating it in such a frenzy that I actually haven't touched it in like a year since I released it, and I'm too scared. Yeah, it's you know, I somehow got it to work through trial and error, but basically you break up the and it's all vertex colors because I did not, you know, I find UVs very intimidating, and so I was like, I'm not putting UVs on this procedurally generated thing. But yeah, this is it. You basically put the puzzle together, right? And I got all these different planets, so check it out if you want. It's Puzzle Planetarium. I love to meet a fellow vertex color enjoyer. It's so great. I wanna hang on. Okay, let me go back to the original one, but I wanna watch your video again because I think this is just gorgeous. I'm gonna create a Mastodon account and I'll follow you. Mastodon.gamedev.place. Okay, cool. Same. I mean, I really have not, you know, I have not spoken to many other game developers until like yesterday and today, because I started streaming yesterday, and I mean, this is great. This is beautiful. Oh, Puzzle Planetarium, yeah. And it's on iPhone and Android. It has some issues. There is a glitch. There is a glitch when you, if you play with rotation mode, which is not the default mode. The rotation is not completely accurate all the time. It's not a game-breaking glitch. I need to put some more love into that game. I've been ignoring it for too long. I cannot wait to try this thing out whenever you put it out for testing or release it. I just keep wanting to. I love the stack of tiles. Beautiful. Is this do you use because I hear about like wave function collapse a lot as like a method of tile generation, but I suppose you could also just be generating random tiles because it's not, you know, it's not automatically placing them, you're placing them, right? I love the this has got character. I like it. Sorry, I'm fawning over it, but I like that. I like that a lot. Thank you for showing me. It's not procedural, but oh, okay, I see. So you're just okay. Well, I guess I'm not surprised because I don't know how I would do this procedural. I don't think I would be able to I mean, I think technically it's I guess yeah, it's technically possible, but I think these really crisp vertex colors, at least the way I do procedural generation, I would struggle with that. But I mean, yeah, I guess, I don't know. Nice. I like it. It's called Hika Tile. Okay. That's good shit. That's good shit. We love to see vertex colors. I think the reason I got into procedural generation is because I got really intimidated by learning Blender, and so I was like, I'm gonna find a way around this. I refuse. Let's make this nice and smooth metal. Oh, Mario Kart. This is Double Dash, right? Circuit theme from, yeah, Mario Kart Double Dash. Double Dash was like my Mario Kart game. Let's do a little roughness texture. If you ever want tips on procedural meshing, let me know. I might make a tutorial or something, because I've kind of like been laser focused on that and only that. But I am trying to branch out. This doesn't need to be a huge thing. This could be just 64 by 64. I think. We'll see. That is good enough. Metal pole. Maybe I'll make it a little bit. There we go. This will be made of what will this be made of? What even is this? There. Well, this is fun, meeting other game developers. This is very fun. I'm enjoying this. This will be like a marble base, I'm thinking. I've done a marble texture before and it worked pretty well, so I'm going to try again. I do a cellular, actually, give me that resolution again. I do a cellular, and then I go into cellular and I pick something. One of these. Maybe it's that. Ah, I think it was. I think, ooh, no. It's this. And then it's this, and then I do domain warp. Ooh, hang on. Something like that. Zero, 0, 5. It's kind of marbly. Oh, and then there's another thing I need to do. I think I do this. And then I do something like, that is too bright. Oh. What is marble? Like streaks of brown, dark brown, something like that. Oh, this music's taking me back. This is too bright. That's too, the streaks are too dark, I think. I'm getting distracted, but I want to make this wamp look pretty. Oh, I see. More of like a, oh. All right, we'll call it there. We got a lamp. We got a lamp. We got a good lamp. No, maybe that should be black. Ah. Now it's a lamp. It's too thick. I'm being way too picky. I don't think I can be this picky during the game jam, but all right. Nice. Oh, this is Baby Park. Good music. Wasn't I like having trouble with shadows or something? I just completely forgot to... Oh yeah, it's doing all sorts of... Good lord. See, okay. Alright, here's an option. I disable these two, and I do make it... No, I can't do that. Because it has to shine through. I just need to make the angle a little bit less, I think. Yeah. Boom. Yeah, that's too close. Boom. I don't want to play. I just want to go back in and the heck? Okay. Okay, it's this thing causing the shadows. Right? Yes. Oh, and this is, ooh. Ooh! Yeah, that's, the heck is going on down there? Oh, this is some crazy shadow stuff. Am I like overcommitting here with Alright, hang on. Let's see. Go back to this. Let's cancel the size. Could it be that? Oh my god, it's hideous. It's hideous. Okay, that's alright. Ah, I see. I have an idea. We undo that. We say the shade. The shade. No. Maybe that. I might just have to do that. That's fine. That is actually what I needed to do all along. Oh yeah, look at that. Ooh, yeah. Oh my lord. Alright. Let's take a look. Oh, it's so choppy. What did I enable it? Oh yeah, the screen space reflections. Oh my lord. Oof. Can I get away without these things? Yeah, I can. Oh, beautiful. All right. I mean, this is great. It's like golden hour. I want the sun to be like brighter though, but I don't want to make it too bright. I don't like this reflective ground. I think that's what I was. Okay, yeah, that's another good point. This could be too resource consuming for HTML. Technically, I can get around that, right, where you don't have to submit for HTML as long as you submit for Windows, Mac, and Linux. I do have an old laptop that runs Mac, and my current laptop runs Linux. In lieu of submitting, you must export and or, okay. If I can avoid HTML, I will. But this goes against what I usually, my like philosophy usually is I really like to avoid fancy graphics, especially because I myself don't have a very nice computer. But in this case, I am seeking to emulate realistic lighting as well as possible. But I don't want... I'm very conflicted about it, you know? I wonder... You know, I also wonder what this would look like. Oh, hang on. The only reason that I switched to forward is because I was doing depth of field calculations. But I am curious now what it would look like if I tried to go back to compatibility. I like to do it in compatibility. Oh my god, is this gonna work? I'm gonna be honest, I actually like the way this looks better. Why does this look better? Okay. Alright, there's something funky there. But otherwise... Oh, because it's hitting the top of the whatchamacallit? The thingy. The pole. I am glad that you mentioned this because... Excuse me. Oh, yeah. Limitation might also reveal creativity. That is a very good point. That is a very good point. You're making me want to export for HTML now. This wisdom is really moving me. I'm gonna uncap the top and see if that fixes that weird shadow. Look at that. I've never exported for HTML before. Do you think it'll work if I'm in compatibility mode, still with these shadows and everything? I mean, look at this. I'm alright with this. That could use some work, but you know what? Who cares? I really do like the way this looks. I like it better. I mean, this is beautiful. I get in this, there's a limitation of lights, and I don't know if it supports 2 cameras. Oh, you're right, there is a limitation of lights. That's a very good point. That's okay, I might have it so that there's only 1 lamp. I think too many lights would be, too many lights would spoil the, you know, there's that saying, too many cooks spoil the kitchen, right? Too many lights spoil the lamp store or something. Right now it looks like the it looks like I'm comfortable with this lighting situation. I will maybe do some work on the shadows later, but what I really want to focus on, well, this is interesting, this neutral gray. Hang on. There we go. That is a neutral gray. This is black. This is white. These are like my calibration cubes. I gotta make that sun brighter. Maybe I'll add like a sun sprite or something. Oh, that could be kind of cute, yeah. I cannot believe that the shadows look this good in compatibility mode. But that makes me very happy. Alright, something funky's going on there, but we're just gonna ignore it. That's alright with me. That thing isn't casting a shadow, is it? The crossbar? Yeah. Alright, we're good. We're good. Great. I don't even need these camera attributes anymore. I'm going to do I ever? Yeah, we're good. I mean, this is some picturesque shit. Hang on, where did that little thing come from then? Why did that have something to do with? Well, it's no problem. Right now I want to see what it looks like if I can if I can pick up the lamp. So put this in a group, I think, called pick up. Pick up. I have a raycast that I used for where's the other raycast? Oh, that's the crouch check, yeah. This raycast I used for checking focus, doing autofocus, but since I'm not doing that anymore, we can change this to just be a pick up stuff thing. -3. That's not bad. -4. did I test for the... What is SSS? Something shadow. Subsurface scattering. Ah. Yeah, I played around with that once, and I haven't ever, but I mean, it looks pretty, right? It looks warm and inviting. I might make the I gotta make this emit more. I'm liking this lamp. Let's see. Limitation is revealing creativity. This is good shit. Yeah, how about that? It's a little green for my tastes. Still kind of looks green. Is that because of this? That's nice. Bright egg yolk yellow. Makes it look like this should have a little more energy. Yeah. Beautiful. Okay. Let's see. So the player will pick up something and carry it. And okay, here's an interesting idea. If I want to pick something up, there's a bunch of ways I could do it. But I kind of want to have it be a nice pickup where I'm holding it and it's still acting kind of like a rigid body. So I think what I will do is I will put a static body here. This might be a little much. Pick up handle. A static body. Put it right there. And when, okay. Held object. This is not my first time trying to get object picking up to work. I've been working on another game that's it's like a driving game, like a rally driving game, but it's got a forge mode, and I copied like the Halo Reach forge controls, and so picking up and dropping objects has been quite the challenge for me. But I think I have an idea of how I want to do it now that I can start from scratch. Held objects are going to be rigid bodies. When I set the held object, held object equals value. set held object. I need to grab a snack in a second. I'm actually getting pretty hungry. If okay, hang on. Yeah, the player's gonna grab a lamp. That's my idea. The lamp will be like, so the limitation now is we're in compatibility, but that's okay. The lamp is gonna be your one movable source of light, and so that'll be part of the puzzle. Maybe I took a picture somewhere using the lamp right next to something, but the player should be able to, I think, grab the lamp. Okay, and then there's two scenarios here. If held object and not value, which means I'm setting held object to null, then I'm going to do drop held object. Elif not held object and value, then we set held object. And oh, hang on. Held object equals value. Otherwise, drop held object. In this function, I will just set it to null. Okay, this is good because I think this is a better way of doing it than the way I've done it before, so I can take this back into my other game. Set held object. Last thing we'll do is say, oh wait, hang on, no, I can't set it here. Drop held object, and then I will say held object equals value, setting it to null. So, drop held object. Let's do set held object. I know that Godot doesn't like empty joints, so I think I have to create the joint every time. That's fine though. New joint equals this joint dot new. Oh, I am very hungry all of a sudden, but I need to keep this train of thought before I grab a snack. New joint, or maybe I need brain food. I'll think about it. I need brain food. I'll be right back. All right, I have a banana and some tortilla chips, which I'll have to eat those off of mic. New joint. I need to add pickup handle. Okay. New joint. New joint dot node A equals pickup handle. Oh, hang on. Oh, yeah. New joint dot node B, because when I set held object, I set held object before I run this function. So that means that I can just say node B is held object. I'm just gonna violently snap the held object to the pickup handle position, but I will do a workaround for that in the future. Oh, hang on. Okay. Wait. First thing I want to do is I want to say pickup handle add child held object. No, new joint. Then I forgot that. What a good banana. Hang on. I did need brain food. So, yeah, it has to be get path. It has to be a node path, I think. I think I just want to test this as it is. Add child, node A, node B. I think that's all I need. So now I need a grab. I'm thinking grab will be G. For now. And so if input dot is, what's that? OS set gyroscope, get gyroscope. Cool stuff. I'll look at that later. Is action pressed grab and not held object, and raycast is colliding. Collider equals raycast 3D dot get collider. If collider is in group, I think the group was called pickup. Yeah. Excuse me. Ooh. That was a very good banana. I might go have another. Pickup. Is in group pickup, held object equals collider. This is, I hope this works because this is way simpler than my other code. So first, pressing G, nothing happens. I think... Oh! Oh! Haha! Oh! Oh! Okay. I mean... Yeah, oh, okay, I should... Okay, well, it worked. What happens if I hit G again? Nothing. Cool. Oh, it worked. And let me guess. Can I push stuff around with this? Oh my god. Wait. Yeah. Boom. Okay, this is exactly what I was envisioning. I really need to put this into my other game because this is so much simpler. But what I want is the pickup handle. Thank you. Thank you. It is very rare that this kind of stuff works on the first try. I am quite surprised. But it worked. I'm going to put this on the camera. And the pickup handle is still going to be there. Maybe there. What I really want to do is set the pickup handle's position to exactly where the... Oh, and I know how to do that. But I need to... I need to stay focused on this right here. So let's see now. All right, cool. All right, this will need some work, but oh yeah, there's definitely some crazy. Oh, that's one of the other CSG shapes. It's all right. I will not be doing CSG shapes for the final thing. But look at this lighting; it's working. Don't forget the light switch on a string. That's brilliant. That is brilliant. I love that attention to detail. I mean, this is working. This is lighting. This is lighting right here in compatibility mode. The light switch on a string is a fantastic idea, and I will be implementing that. Can I, okay, so now I want to, let me think. Let me think. Let me, I'll put the, yeah, I'll think of the best way to put a light switch on a string. And I'll add it. I think that'll be really cute. What was I gonna do? Oh yeah, drop held object. Okay, so if input.isAction pressed grab, then let's make this another case. If not, then we do this. Oh, hang on. Okay, yeah. If not held object. Elif held object. All right. Now we say held object equals null. I think that'll do the trick. Now when we say drop held object, because we're setting it equal to something that's null, we will be doing this function first, and then we'll set it to null. So what I will do, I need to remember the joint, although I technically don't. I can just be lazy and I can say, actually first what I want to do, okay, let me think. I'm just gonna grab the joint here. Pickup joint equals pickup handle dot get child 0. I think that should be reliable. I don't think that's like best practice, but I think I'll do that for now. Can I just set these to null? I think I can, but I'm trying to remember. Maybe, hang on. Generic 6 degree of field joint pickup joint dot node A, actually node B equals null. Node path, okay. Node path, how about that? No. It's nice to meet you too, Hikatile. Have a good night. Thank you for dropping by. And thank you for the follow. All right, let's see. Let's see if I can just get this thing to disappear. Grab. All right, more work is needed. Equals node path. What I want to do then is pickup joint dot queueFree. Right? Yeah. Here we go, yeah. Oh, that, yes! That's cool. I like that. Yeah, that was good shit. That was good shit. I can pick it up again. And, there it goes. It's spinning! That was so cool. That was cool. I'm gonna clip that. Oh, beautiful. Clip copied to clipboard. I didn't know that I could. Oh, it's the link. Okay, yeah. Cool. I'm gonna watch the clip now. Did it work? It worked. Well, that was my first badass gamer moment clipped. So, yeah, popping off here. So I can pick it up. I can put it down. What do I do next? Oh yeah. Okay. Okay. So one thing I want to do, I want to make the lamp. The lamp should have a child, and it's a node, and it's just the location that I am grabbing it. Right? So we say grab location. So what I want to do then, what I want to do is say, let's see, where do I grab the lamp? Grabbing the lamp. Let's get the position too. Oh, if collider is in group pickup, now I can start doing, okay. Collider position equals get collision point. Right, so now we know the distance. Okay, let me think. basically what we want to do is make the lamp, we want to set the lamp to frozen, say kinematic freeze. Yeah, so we say freeze, then we want to orient the lamp so that the grab location transform is identical to the pickup handle transform. That's what we want to do, right? So, what is this music? Moo Moo Farm from Mario Kart 64. Okay. Is this, I wonder if Moo Moo Meadows was a variation on this music. No. Because I really like the Moo Moo Meadows music. That was a banger. Wait a second. I'll have to hear the Moo Moo Meadows song to compare. How do I do this? Oh. Actually, hang on. The grab location is just in this. It's just in the same spot as the actual lamp. So all I need to do is say, I don't even need the collision point, but we'll keep it just in case. We might need that in the future. All I have to do is say collider.freeze equals true. Then I say collider.global transform equals pickup handle dot global transform collider dot freeze equals false. I think that does it. We could get some funky results, but actually, you know what? Before we even do that too, I want to make the oh, you know what? Hang on. First of all, yeah, mass is 1 kilogram. Center of gravity. Let's move this. This is in the local coordinates, right? Origin position. Let's do, what was that? Up 0.87. So let's say negative 0.8. So the center of gravity is down here, as a lamp should be. What was I gonna do? Oh yeah. This collision shape should be bigger. Because, okay, all right. Oh, hang on, radius. I just want it to be easier to grab this lamp. There we go. Actually, hang on. No. We're actually going to go for a more realistic collision. But hang on. Boom. But all sorts of problems that are coming up now. Hang on. Why did I try and do this? Why did I did not need to do this. Boom. Beautiful. Instead, I need to have a grab collision, which is going to be an area. Yeah. This thing needs to collide with areas. Area grab. Grab. This is gonna have a nice what's it called? Capsule. So regardless of whether or not we grab it perfectly, let me see. So if it's in pickup, then we're good. Otherwise, pickup area. So pickup area means let me see. Collider equals if collider is in group pickup or collider.isInGroup pickup area, then we get this. But if it's in area, which we are going to check again, there's probably a more efficient way to do this, but wait. If collider.isInGroup pickup area, collider equals collider dot get parent. There we go. That should do the trick. So now I should be able to just go grab. Oh, beautiful. Oh, yeah, there we go. Okay, you can see that center of gravity is definitely working. Oh, hang on. Look at that. That's a lamp. Boom. What was I gonna do? So sometimes it grabs and then okay, hang on. Is action, let's do is action released. Is action just released? That should fix it. I mean, look at that. We got a lamp. That's pretty great. We can take it. We can, you know, we can do all sorts of stuff. We can put it up here and let me see. So if I wanted to like lean it sideways or something. Okay. Let's make this joint not so strong, you know? Say this joint is I have to set just general parameters as it's gonna be a lot of parameters we have to set, but that's okay. I might just make its own scene. Let me see. Should be less work. generic 6 degree of freedom joint. Pickup joint. This linear limit x, y, z. We're going to say softness. The lower, the slower the movement, right? Restitution. The lower, the more momentum gets lost. Damping 1. Let's just go softness 0.05. Angular limit. Softness, same thing, right? 0.05. 0.05. 0.05. Okay. So that's our pickup joint. Let's add it. Is this Galaxy? No, it's Frapp Snowland from Mario Kart 64. Huh? Interesting. You learn something new every day. We've got our pickup joint. So, instead of this being this, we say pickup joint dot instantiate. Beautiful. Let's see what this is like. I like that a lot better. That's a lot more chill. Oh. So something else we should do is we should measure while we're holding it. Let's measure the distance between the object and the handle. If held object distance equals held object global position distance squared to all right, I got clammy hands. Hang on, it's hot in here. I'm gonna wash my hands. Big stretch. Roy. Distance squared to pickup handle dot global position. Let's print the dist. And let's see when it should break. We should make it break eventually, because I don't want, like, you know, crazy stuff to happen. So crazy stuff starts happening. 11. 6. 5. Honestly, let's break at, hang on, let me see. Let me drop it, pick it up again, drop it. Let's break at 1. Let's break at 1, but we have to, timer autofocus. You know, we don't even have autofocus anymore, so. Oh, and this isn't even, okay, disconnect. So timer autofocus, is this even, let's just rename this. Timer, pick up, break. Wait time, half a second. It's a one shot. We do it during physics. So let's get that timeout signal. If so, if dist is greater than 1 and not, oh, hang on. Okay, yeah. If dist is greater than 1 and not timer is and timer is stopped. Dist is greater than 1 and the timer is stopped, then we start the timer. If dist is less than or equal to 1, one is still too much. Say less than 1. Dist is less than 1. Timer dot stop. Timer pickup break dot stop. And not timer pickup break dot is stopped. Okay. Well, I don't even think we need to check if it exists. We can just say, let's just check if it exists. If held object equals null. Here we go. So this should break it off if we stretch it too far away. Oops, wrong button. So let me see. Let me walk away here, grab it. What the heck? Did that just pull me to it? No. Did it? I can't tell. Hang on. It did! No, it didn't. It's just because the light is moving. Oh, that's weird. Okay. I might slow that down. I might make it like lerp. But you know, that complicates things. It's broken. Beautiful. Boom. I need to add like a sound. Let's add that to the to-do. Sounds to add. Grab object, grab object released. Object broken off. We would also need to add lamp toggle and shutter sound when we take a picture. Maybe even like a light bulb hum when we're next to the lamp, but I don't know. Okay. So okay, this is making things more complex, but I do want to like lerp global transform. Yeah, let's see. All right, one more variable. One more variable. Let's put it where it belongs here. Held object approaching. False. Let's say, okay, we don't need the collision point. We just say held object approaching equals true. This way, hang on, let's see. Okay. If held object approaching collider.global transform equals equals dot interpolate with. I want to look at a transform. Give me a transform 3D. Let's see, interpolate with. Yeah. What's it called? Pickup handle dot global transform. So now here's a question. Oh, hang on. How do I tell how close the transforms are to each other? Why is this collider? Hang on. Hang on. Let's see. Collider. Okay. All right. I gotta have one more thing. Approaching collider. Rigid body. All right. It's getting a little more complicated, but that's all right. Approaching collider equals collider. Approaching collider dot freeze equals true. We need to measure the distance. Is equal approx. There we go. If this dot is equal approx to this, here we go. Here we go. Approaching collider dot freeze is false. Held object equals approaching collider. There's gonna be a glitch somewhere here. I just know it. But for the time being, I think this should work. Oh. All right, yeah, that took up. All right, all right. Oh, hang on. Yeah. Held object approaching equals false. All right, how about that? It's gonna, problem is it's gonna take a minute for this to yeah, okay, I want to print when this happens. Gotcha. That's what we say. Gotcha. Oof. That was way too long. What else do we have? I mean, if we say 0.3, problem is that we can just all right, I see. I know what we want to do. We want to start, actually, all right, one more variable. Approach lerp value. It's equal to 0.1, right? We're gonna clamp it minimum 0.1, maximum 1. Approach lerp value. And we're going to say approach lerp value plus equals delta. So we're going to work our way up. Approach lerp value equals 0.1. This should do the trick. Watch, we're going to see gotcha right off the bat. Too slow. Hang on. Oh, but eventually we do see it. Even if we cannot escape the gotcha. Plus equals delta times 10. Right? We just want it to look smooth, that's all. I keep hitting F. Right. I mean, that... oh, gotta go get it. Come on. Woo! Wow, it's really moving. Oh yeah, we just... Wow. Okay, this is good. Oh. Ooh. Whatcha? Where'd it go? Wow. Nope. Hoo-yah! That's kind of fun. That's good shit. All right, so that works. I think the other thing we want to do is add we can say it can sleep, but I do want continuous collision detection. Let's do good stuff. Let's get this good collision stuff. Here we go. Okay. Wow. So I shouldn't be able to stuff it underground. Oh, and it got disconnected. There we go. Oh, kind of stuffed it underground. Oh. Ah, okay. So here's another thing. We're going to have to make sure... I think I want to make sure that our pickup handle never goes into the ground. So the pickup handle should always be, well, is it really that big of a deal? I don't know. Let me see again. Let's move the exposure up a little bit. Beautiful. So I can kind of just shove it underground. I think that's funny. Exposure goes back down. Beautiful. I mean, this is good stuff. This is looking good. All right. This is golden hour. That's kind of funny. Wow. Bye-bye, lamp. Let's go get it. I jumped off. I think my gravity value is stronger than the lamp's. Yeah. Oh, it's too strong. Oh, there it goes. All right. Yeah, I don't want the game to break so easily. Especially when, you know, the point is not that it's like a goofy physics game. It should be a photography game. So I am... How am I going to do this? How am I going to do this? Lamp. We got the pickup joint. The pickup joint is good. I'm thinking if I should use different collision layers. This should be on layer 2, but it should hit 1 and 2. Well, yeah, that still works, right? Oh, but this won't detect it. So I have my raycast also hit 2. Right. Shouldn't make a difference just yet. But, okay. So this is only going to hit 2, and that's okay. No, it should also hit 1. That way it, you can't like pick something up through a wall. But I am going to add one more thing. I'm going to add a shape cast, which is going to go shape, give me a little sphere, cast forward, -4, pick up handle, hang on. Oh, no, not a shape cast. I actually want a spring arm. Yeah, here we go. Spring length and shape, little sphere shape. Collision mask only with 1. Spring length 4. And I want you to spring the other way. Yes, on the end of the spring arm. Ah, I see. Maybe 3, yeah. Pick up handle. Put your thing back there. Add you to the spring arm. Yeah. This way, we make sure that that our thing isn't colliding with anything. Okay, yeah, this is good. Although the spring arm, actually, it should be only a spring length of 2, and I should move it forward by 1, right? Yeah. So that way the spring, you can't push the lamp into yourself, right? So, pick up handle, reset that. Now let's see how this works. This should stop us from like doing crazy stuff with the lamp. Well, you know what? It actually is working better than before. Ha! Let's make the spring arm bigger. Give me visible collision shapes so I can see what this looks like. Where's this spring arm? I don't see it, but that's all right. You know, that, ooh, all right, that's cool. Oh, I see the spring arm now. No, that's the area. This is good though. This is nice. This is nice and smooth. Okay, I can get rid of the collision shapes. I like where this is going. I should commit this and push lamp. We have lamp. And this way you can't really push stuff with it. I think that's good. I think I'm going to make, I think I want to make crouch a toggle. But for the time being, I'll leave it as it is. Let's see, what else do I want to test? Oh, you know, I really like the way this this lamp moves. It's actually pretty fun. No. Alright, that's okay. We'll just crank the exposure. Oh, it's all ugly now. I gotta do something. I'll make this a real 3D model later. For the time being, that's alright. I don't know if F should be grab. I don't know if, yeah, I don't know if G should be grab. It's kind of too far. Honestly, maybe click should be grab. No, because you want to be able to take a picture of something. Well, what would, I don't even know what button is going to be picture yet. Capture. I'll have to think about that, because it's not like you're going to be taking pictures that often. You're going to be spending a lot of time looking to get the right histogram, but you're only going to take pictures every now and then. Oh, and maybe maybe there's a limited number of pictures that you can take. I like that idea. What's on the to-do? Have I knocked anything off the to-do? Build histogram on a thread. Decrease mouse sensitivity with zoom level. Did I do that? Yeah, I did. I don't know if I actually need to do that. Let's do... What was I thinking of adding? Oh. Limited number of pictures. Maybe. Maybe. I'm gonna make the pickup joint like even slower. Yeah. Let's see how this goes. Maybe it's maybe that's too slow. Good physics. Hui. Hui. There we go. I mean, this is good shit. This is all right. I don't know what's going on here, but woo! That was a really far throw. Can I catch it? Nice. I mean, this is gorgeous. Look at that. It's a genuine photo right there. I'll have to make a landscape in the background. That's all right. I can do that. I mean, look at that. That's fancy. Now, do we have a shadow? Proper shadow? Ah, that's the problem. We don't really have a shadow. That's all right. We can add a shadow mesh. Hang on, actually, I gotta think about that. How do we get a shadow of a lamp? Because in here, I had to remove the lamp's shadow. Did I just duplicate the lamp? Yeah. I mean, what happens if I duplicate the lamp? Bad stuff. Bad stuff. No duplicating. Oh, it's still there. All right, cool. There we go. Pickup joint is fine. The lamp. The shade is the tricky part. Here's 1, 2. What if what if the Omnilight is on layer 2? But the shade, hang on, where is the, it's not that. I don't think, is it really this? I mean, if I'm doing what's happening there? Interesting. What in tarnation? What is casting that shadow? Hang on. I mean, the only thing it could really be is, I mean, what could it be? Could be, I mean, it could be this, but this is not supposed to cast a shadow. You know, neither should the bulb. Maybe it's the bulb. I don't need to, let me just, what in tarnation? I said, what is casting that shadow? Oh. Well, it doesn't matter. So we can go back to doing this and saying that the Omnilight is actually just going to be, I see. It's not going to hit 1. No, wait, yeah. Omnilight only hits 2. Wait a sec. Yes, it only hits 2. No. It hits 1, but the shade, but it doesn't hit 2. We'll say it doesn't hit 2. We'll say none of the lights hit 2. Right? And the shade is only on 2. And it does cast a shadow. Will this do the trick? Oh my lord. Hang on. No. Emulate does not hit 2. Does not hit 2. The shade is 2. What if we just say on? Oh. Hey, beautiful. Got it. I mean, I think we're good. I think we're good. How am I pushing this though? How am I pushing this? Is it because I put it on 2 and that has... What's going on? It's because it's 2, but it's not on layer 1. Am I only on layer 1? Yes. Give me 2 and let me impact 2 as well. Hua. Beautiful. All right, there we go. Look at that. Look at that. That's pretty cool. Boom. Yeah. All right, we got the lamp. We got the lamp. Sorry, cracking my fingers. Now I need to do some real work on like the user interface. And this environment could use a lot of work, but we will do that later. So I want this to look like a digital camera. At the same time, there's really not many controls that I could imagine using. I mean, we have the histogram. You know, this, yeah, we don't need any controls here. What we need is, this is the browser of histograms that you have to match. So, let's see. I was originally thinking it'd be fun to have like a book that you flip through and look at, you know, like a photo book, but the photos are missing, and you put the photos in the photo book. It feels like a lot of work. do I want the player to have access to all the histogram quests basically here? Or do I want the player to have to walk around and like find a physical book or something, or let's see. And do I want, I think I want the selections to be like optional. Like you don't have to finish one histogram before you go on to the next. You can just pick whichever one you want to start. I think it'd be fun to have the player like find them physically, you know? Maybe I will try and do a book. I don't need the pages of the book to turn in like a very fancy way. I could just have it, yeah, we could have a little, we could have pages in a book. Okay, I know what I'm going to put here. This is going to be, so it's going to, so the histogram quest is going to be like a hand-drawn histogram. That's how it's going to look. It's not going to be hand-drawn, but it's going to look hand-drawn. And I will basically have you find one in a book, and then it'll be like taped to here. It'll be taped right there. Yeah. And you can switch them. And maybe the place that you find them in is somewhere near the place that the actual picture was taken. Well, that's an interesting thought. Let me test that. First of all, we can actually get rid of this, and we can get rid of this. We can say disconnect. We actually don't need these things. We don't need, okay, well, yeah, they're not even there, so perfect. I'm just gonna go ahead and delete margin container. What happens if I, yeah. Delete that. And yeah, so that's just gonna be an empty spot where the quest will show up when you accept it. Yeah. Okay. Okay. Yeah. Yeah. Let's go back to the histogram scene. Or actually, let's just see this histogram right here. This is minimum size 300 by 200. Yeah. Container sizing. Yeah, it's 3 by 2, 300 by 200. So let's make yeah, let's make the objectives, the histogram quests. Histogram quest. This is going to be This gives me a node. With a mesh, and the mesh is going to be a quad. Yeah. Have a material. It'll be visible on both sides because it's just like a floating piece of paper is what I'm imagining. Floating piece of paper. It's going to be yeah, just a little guy. Just a little guy. It's gonna be it. This is going to have to be local to scene. And then the texture is going to be a histogram. So let me think, how do I want to do this? How do I save the histogram? It's a mesh. It's a mesh, actually. So the histogram, let me think. It's a mesh instance 2D. And I want it to stay 2D. Because eventually it's going to be placed right here. And so let's see. How do I want to do this? Histogram is here. When you capture the histogram, it is a mesh instance. And so I want to save the mesh data. If I want to display a mesh instance 2D, oh yeah, in 3D, what I need is a texture that is a viewport texture. So on top of this mesh, we have a viewport, sub viewport. This is going to be, you know, it's 3x2. Let's say 150 by 75. Right? That's not right. 150 by 100. Transparent background. Inside of it, we have a mesh instance 2D. And that is going to be the histogram mesh. So this, actually, so this doesn't really need to be local to scene. This, we can just set the texture to the viewport texture. Can't, okay, can't create a viewport texture. It does have to be local to scene, that's funny. Viewport sec, okay. I think that's just a one-time error. No. Oh, yeah. It's always going to be that sub viewport. We are going to have this sub viewport have a transparent background. Disable 3D. Probably, yeah, snap to pixel. switch that later. What I really want, let's see, if I do that. I don't know what that did, but we'll experiment. All right. As an experiment, this is only something that I'm going to be able to do as the developer. But I'm going to say, shoot. Say click. So what happens when I shoot is I'm going to create one of these. And I'm going to make the mesh here, the mesh from here. So actually this is going to come up there. We'll figure out how exactly it behaves later, but player. Who do I want to create this? I'm just gonna have the player create this for now. Just get parent, add child. So that's all right. This is also going to be, well, yeah, okay, we're good. So somewhere there was a setting. Oh, hang on, let's see. You know, oh, what a classic. Good singer. Mouse over display. Oh, I just want to test if this is captured. Is action released? Shoot, and input.mouse mode is captured. Then I say shoot. This is no longer necessary. You know what? No, actually, I'm not gonna. I'm gonna do it in the main thing, in the UX function. Input. Oh, hang on. Elif event pressed, and button index is 1, and we're captured. Let's also steal this. Let's get another thing. We want world and player. Shoot. You know what? Event dot released is released. Let's add our shoot function. All right, let's see. Where did the bug come from? Get height, viewport texture must be set to use it. In the histogram quest. Hang on. Okay, same. I see. Okay. Let's make this a script. This is going to be local to scene. We're going to have histogram, which is a mesh instance 2D. No, it's just a mesh. Just a mesh. And then we're gonna say boom, boom, boom. We have these bad boys. Give everything proper spacing. When we're ready, we say material equals mesh3d dot get surface override material 0. Dot albedo texture this is a standard material, right? Yeah. Albedo texture equals sub viewport viewport texture dot new. Dot viewport texture dot viewport path equals sub viewport dot get path, and I think that's it. So will this work without an error? Beautiful. All right. And I can shoot. It's technically a first-person shooter. histogram.mesh instance 2d.mesh. If hist just to be safe, histogram.mesh instance 2d.mesh. If hist. Okay. Request instantiate. New quest dot histogram, which is a mesh, right? Yeah, equals hist. Add world dot add child new quest. New quest dot global position equals player? Yeah, player dot global position. I hope this works. Ooh. Okay. Close. Viewport texture must be set to use it. Ah, okay, hang on. Variable new view text equals viewport texture dot new new view text new view text. How about that? It's awfully picky about this kind of stuff. Dang. So if I go into remote, all the way in, histogram quest, the histogram is a mesh. Sub viewport. I want to see the mesh, surface material, albedo texture, viewport texture must be set to use it. At runtime, the path may not be able to move to automatically update due to the inability to determine the scene route. In the editor, this path is automatically updated when the target viewport. Let's try. Other way around. Dang. Alright, that's okay. Same issue, I assume. Yeah. So, histogram quest. 2D. If I make this a placeholder texture. No. That's all right. about material dot albedo texture dot viewport path equals sub viewport dot get path? How about that? It's gonna throw an error at the beginning. Oh. No, it's still throwing errors. Viewport texture must be set to use it. Instantiates the scene's node hierarchy. Blocks edits to the scene state. Provides local scene resources to the local scene. Okay. What if I already set it? Hang on, that's not throwing an error. But I'm not seeing... Okay. Now what if I'm just, what if I'm not doing that? It's not throwing an error. But I'm not seeing a texture. If I go here, if I lay here, if I just lay here, texture, sub viewport, yeah, sub viewport. What about the root UX panel container? Not because there's a space, is it? There's no mesh. I never set the mesh. Oh! Well, you know, maybe that has something to do with it. Mesh instance 2D dot mesh equals histogram. How about that? How about that? I think I can deal with that error. Wait. Okay. Okay, it's not wrong. I mean, it's working. It's just giving me a different, different kind of deal. That's all right, though. That's okay. What I want to do... I see. So how... Okay, so this mesh... Oh, yeah. So we have to rescale it. But if this sub viewport was actually 300 by 200, would it work? Ho ho ho. Oh, it's backwards. Okay, yeah, I should make it so that it only... Oh, it's working though, you guys. It's working. Beautiful. Okay. Oh, I gotta save that. I gotta save that. I gotta... Histo quests. It's working. That's lovely. Yeah. I might have to reduce that size. I don't know. I think it should be fine for now. But what did I want to do? Okay. So it is, I want it to appear double-sided, but I don't want it to show the mesh on both sides. That's the problem. I know. I say cull mode not disabled. I just make another one with another quad. Size 0.3 by 0.2, and I just have it backwards. Nice. This thing on this texture, what is this gonna be? Texture. What is MSDF? I want to see what that does. That's no good. All right, that's okay though. Shading. This should be unshaded. Yeah, look at that. Look at that histogram. You know what's funny? You can take a picture of the histogram. Hang on, does taking a picture of a histogram give you the same histogram? No, it doesn't. But, no, of course it wouldn't, yeah. But that's actually pretty funny that you can take a picture of a histogram. Okay. Alright, and I want to stylize this a little bit. I don't want it to look exactly... Hang on, transparency. Oh yeah, okay. Oh, look at that. Oh, that's cool. Alright. Okay, I see. So this one... Let's see. Can I pick a background color here? We don't need a world 3D for it. I think I will say transparent background. That way I can do another one of these. Bless you, kitty. And I'm going to make this unique. I'm going to say flip faces again. And then with this, can I say surface material override and then say render priority -1? Yeah, there we go. Excuse me. Yeah. So that's a bona fide histogram right there. I think I want this to be slightly like smoother. I kind of want it to look like it was drawn. You know what? I actually want this to be, I see. I want this to be, instead of these two, I want it to have like a actual size to it. So we'll do a box mesh that is 0.3, oops, yeah, 0.3 by 0.2 by 0.01, and that way it's a card, you know, it's like it's a card, and this material, this we once again set, I don't know if this actually matters, but we set this to -1. I'm thinking, oh dang, a little farther back. Yeah. Should have some borders too. It should really be like 0.23, 0.33. How does that look? This should definitely be a little bigger. Instead of 0.3, we say it's a 3:2 aspect ratio. 0.5, 0.5, is that right? 5 times 2 divided by 3, yeah, that should be right. Zero 0.55, 0.833. Oh, that's not right. 0.383. I think this is correct. Yeah, this is nice and bigger. And that should have like a glow to it as well. I don't know what's going on here, but that's not the end of the world. Can't be too nitpicky. This needs a bigger border. 0.57. No, you know what? 0.6 and 0.433. Yeah, there we go. This should definitely have, yeah, little glow, little emission. That's nice. I don't know what that thing at the top is, but you know, it's probably this not being a perfect 2x3. That's all right. We'll just make it bigger. Six by 4. 0.75, 0.55. Now we're talking. That is a good size. Kind of want to make a border. How many of these can I take before it starts to... I mean, this is running all right. Surprisingly, seems fine. Let me go get a lamp. That's kind of cool. I do need to correct that where I don't want to I don't want, let me see, hang on. Let's do a timer. Timer shot ready. Timeout to UX. Ready to shoot. True. But if we ever come out of here, yeah, if mouse mode ever becomes visible, then we say ready to shoot is false. We do that there. We also do that visible here. Anytime we come back and mouse mode is captured again, then we start this timer. Timer shot ready, dot stop. Just in case. Ready to shoot equals false. Stop the timer. And if we're back to captured, we say timer shot ready.start. Doesn't need to be a very long timer. It's just to prevent, yeah, one shot. Say 0.1. And ready to shoot. Shoot. On timer shot ready timeout. Ready to shoot equals true. Yeah. And yeah. Hang on. All right. Let's give it like half a second. Cool. Yeah, this is working really well. And you know, we didn't actually get rid of that little border thing. It actually is slightly cut off. Why is it cut off? It's like something's funky here. 300 by 200. Maybe we don't do that. Ah, there we go. I think this is better. Yeah. Still a little funky thing there, but that's all right. So, yeah, let's think now. Okay. Let's like give this a normal map so it looks like paper. Actually, we don't need a normal map. We just need an albedo. Albedo texture. Yeah, it looks like an old piece of paper. What happens if I go like I think that is actually the best look so far. There's neutral gray, black, white. Yeah, it looks nice. Cute. Something I want it to do now is to look at the player. Let's see. Let's do this. Let's give it an area. With a collision shape. Make it a cylinder. Make it big. And we say body entered. If body is in group player, we don't even need looking at player, we just need player. And let's also say body entered, body exited. Yeah, okay. Player equals body. And if the player leaves, player equals null. Okay. Cool. So during process, either player pass, else pass. Okay. Let's see. say rotation dot y plus equals delta. Otherwise, hang on, let me see. Okay. So it's facing this way. So what? We'll add another node. We'll say look at position. And we'll say it's out here, up there. Right, so it's attached. Hang on. Look at default. Look at position. So if there's no player, then look at position dot global position dot position, hang on, equals lerp from the position to vector3 dot 0. If player look at position dot global position equals lerp player dot global position boom. No matter what, mesh instance 3D dot look at position. How about that? Oh yeah. You know, almost. Okay, yeah. First of all, we will do look at position dot slurp yeah, if that works at all, I think. But look at default should actually be over here. Oh. What in tarnation? Hang on. Okay, hang on. That, no problem. Mesh instance 3D dot look at No. Alright, that's alright, that's alright. It's harder than I expected. Because I built this backwards. Alright, I think my brain is fried. I gotta come back tomorrow. This was a good stream. Felt very productive. Yeah. I am going to head out. I don't know, let's do a raid. I'm going to hit raid channel. And hang on. Following, how about that? Picking someone to raid is too stressful. I'll figure it out tomorrow. Okay. Thank you everyone for joining. Oh, I'm suddenly out of energy. I have crashed. Adios. See you guys on the flip side.